Okay, everybody, welcome to Exploring the Depth of Chen Style 36. And I'm still excited because when I first know about Chen Style, I think I told another group this week that is not true, but I used to believe, since I read a lot, that I used to believe unless you know Chen Style, you don't really know Tai Chi. And that's wrong. Okay, that's wrong, but that's what I used to believe. We all believe wrong things at times. And now I think I know more that it really doesn't matter what style, what forms, that you can always go as high up, as far as you like in Tai Chi and truly understand Tai Chi. However, change is exciting. And it's really exciting when I started with this book. So some of you do read Chinese, and just so that you be fair, it turned into this book. So when I first read Professor Kang's 36 Form book, I met her in Beijing first, and she showed me the book, and she said it's sold for like 20 cents in Chinese. No, not 20 cents. Whatever it is, it was really cheap in China, and she sold 500,000 copies. There's a lot of people in China, but still, that's impressive, 500,000 copies. So when she came to Australia first time, she stayed for 3 weeks or a month. It's a long time. I was really busy. I have a medical practice, I have kids, and I have a mortgage and a car to pay off. It was really hard for me to host her, take her everywhere. That's where I first met Sybil. I took her to Campbelltown, a long way, and 2 persons turned up. And one of them is Sybil, and you know, that's worth everything. All this drive. Sybil is a wonderful force in our school. And she's like me, got really excited with Chen Style. So first time Professor Meng came here, and she says, "Paul, translate my book." And I said, "Huh? I can't even write. I hardly know any English." Well, I do know English, but not the writer's level. And to translate the book, that's like something I never dreamed I'm possible of. However, then I want you to all remember that when your teacher tells you what to do, you do it. There's no such thing as no. So I did it. And the universe is really great in the sense. Then I found out one of my students actually is a top amateur photographer. He's a really good photographer. He is really professional level. And his garage, he converted into a studio. That's, what happened? Oh, okay. And I'm still with you? So John was, just happened when he needs something, he turned up and said, okay, sure. So he take Professor Kang and took all those professional pictures. And so happens, I run into a professional writer. So I translated, and Diane polish it in a real good English. And then come to publishing that. I never published a book. It was really, really hard. You can't get a publisher. That's like so hard. Even my book, I tried so hard to get published. And I found out how much it costs to publish that book. It's like $20,000. You can buy an apartment those days. Then I have a friend in Malaysia who says, I will do it for you. See, when you need something, all your friends just turn up. And it was published in Malaysia. Still expensive, but not as expensive. So far, we print 2,000 copies, and I think we're lucky to have sold 400 copies. But that was the beginning of my journey, producing videos, writing books. So challenges are really good for me, and I hope it will be same for you. And I'm so excited with Chen style. So the next year I go back to China, and I learn my 36 from this book in the Chinese. And the first thing I did, I take the professor out for a really expensive dinner, Chinese price. And so we went to this Peking duck restaurant, have dinner, then go to my hotel. In that hotel room, she heard that I learned my 36 from her book. She say, "Paul, show me." So I did, of course. You do anything your teacher wants you to. So I showed her all I can learn from that book. Let me assure you, my video is much more detailed and much easier to learn. And she looked at me and she said, And her husband, Professor Meng, he was much more generous. He says, "Hey, that's okay from the book." And she said, "Watch me." And she was wearing high heel shoes. Those days was popular in China. Here's this lady in a tiny little hotel room in high heel shoes, and she showed me the 36, and that just blew me away. That is what Tai Chi is. That's what it's like. And she certainly has spent I have a lot of time. I'm privileged to spend a lot of time with her. After I was there for 2 weeks, after 3 or 4 days, we finished the 36 form, and she was the dilemma. So I asked her, "Oh, what are you thinking of? What's worrying you?" She said, "Well, I don't know whether to teach you 56 or not." Well, I'll learn anything. It's only another 20 movements. And she said, "But it's light." Anyway, I did. And I did. Instead, I went there to learn 36. And I learned both 56 as well. But many years and many work to really get to understand it. But the thing is, going to Beijing is fantastic, it's exciting, but there is at that time the communist rules and the way everything is done is very bureaucratical. And actually, I spent a week of that 2 precious weeks, which is, you can imagine, it's a huge sacrifice for me then to take 2 weeks off from my family, who I love very much, and I really hate to leave my kids. But I think in the long run, it made me a better father for them. So I think I didn't sort of deprive them, rather bring a better me to them. But we wasted a week of that too, with the bureaucratic arrangements, organizing and run around and so on. And that is why I started the 1 week workshop, which is really now with the 24th annual workshop. And my goal was to give people better quality teaching in less time. And my team, which is so precious of them, that I have a wonderful team, like a lot of you met, Pat, Sibo, Fiona, and the other Pat and Ernie, Evan. All us has done everything to make the workshop so sort of as simple as possible and maximize the learning time, minimize any bureaucratic, any work outside. And that's been really successful. I see last 23 annual workshop here in Sydney and 18 in USA, that hundreds of people go away, and I can see that they got that much opportunity to learn from my colleagues and facilitators. I'm really, really happy that we are able to do that. And I must thank the professors who taught me a lot of my Tai Chi and challenged me to do things to bring this about. And despite all these years, I'm still very excited about Chen style. I'm excited about Tai Chi as a whole, but there's something very special about Chen style. And that's why I do feel so happy to have you guys here. And I'm going to, I guess one of the things about Chen's is that the spiral is internally, externally much more obvious. And therefore, a lot of my colleagues who hasn't done Chen style before did the Chen style, and they find that really bring up the other quality or the other Tai Chi. So while on the other hand, Sung style, Yang styles are much more subtle, and then through that, if you can incorporate the spiral force, the principle on the subtle forms, and then you bring it back to Chen style, it enhances the intricacy, the deeper things. And I think different styles help each other. It doesn't mean you got to do different style to climb, to reach a height of the mountain. You can do it different ways, many ways to reach the mountain, but I just think that Chen style is a wonderful, exciting, beautiful way to do it. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to start with going through all the movements, focus on the internal feeling, the energies, the major principles, and then we'll have a breakout group. And again, I'm so grateful to many of my very experienced and learned colleagues who's going to work with you in the breakout groups, and then we'll come back and we'll do the same again. And in between, there's a lot of opportunity to ask questions and to share your opinions. And of course, the big feature of this is that there will be a recording, which I'll send to you. So, and that enabled me to go through things quicker and more, and so that is a little different in the sense that I don't say one thing and let's copy until we feel it. You might not get it, you might not feel it, but it will be in the recording, so you can go back and revisit and to feel that again and to develop your Tai Chi. So if some of you are not so familiar with Chen style, then please bear in mind it's not a teaching workshop. I won't go into details, and all the details are on the online lesson or the instructional videos. That directions, details, handshake, everything is there. So whatever you miss out, you can go back and catch up. And then this will make more sense, and this will be in recording. So there's plenty of opportunity to develop from it. Before I start, I'd just like to ask if anybody have a really important question that you want to ask or something you want to share before we start. Here's your chance. But of course, we have more time to talk. Pat, go ahead.
It's been on my mind, Paul. People will talk about a traditional Chen teacher, and they'll comment about the 36 being more modern. Is there were there essential things that changed, like on purpose, or was it just that the 36 was being made more uniform for competition?
36 wasn't the official competition form. 56 is.
Okay.
36 is Professor Kang's way of helping people to start off. Imagine in the old days when they do the first routine, you do full time 3 years. First routine, full time 3 years before the teacher decided it's good enough or not to do the second routine. So that's quite impossible in the modern time. Whether there's change, well, there's progressions, every generation, every people progress. For example, what I learned from Professor Kang, She learned from the direct Chen's descendants. However, I learned from her, but I also incorporate my medical understanding, the medical research to enrich it. So if the art is stagnant, then it's not a deep enough art. The art needs to grow and develop. So what is traditional? I mean, a lot of people still say that the large thing where Chen Fa-ke has made Chen style famous in the world, they say that's not real Tai Chi, that's not real Chen style Tai Chi. It's the small frame that they used to do 300 years ago. And I don't think there's, to me, I don't see what is traditional, what is new. I see what is good Tai Chi and what is truly incorporate principle of Tai Chi and what's really good for us. That's how I see it. And otherwise, you never finish the argument with them. If people wanted to do everything like the first person who create Chen style, I can confidently say that Chen Wang-ting, who was reputed to be creator of Chen style, is not as good as the subsequent Chen's masters, because we improve, you know. But he was brilliant. He's ingenious. He started it. That's brilliant, and that's not something we can do. But we can do better because of his knowledge, just like the scientific knowledge. Without the previous research, we're not going to move forward. But if we're going to go back to the first 01, well, we're going backwards in time. So I hope that answered the question.
Thank you. Good. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Smile and walk around to loosen up. Breathing in. Chin back, push against gentle resistance, and slowly, slowly bend your neck. And the second leg exercise, I'll do mirror image to you. Feel how the dantian control your hands. And each time you can go a little bit further, well within your comfort zone. Chen style sometimes have a little bit more stretching, so be sure you always stay very well within your comfort zone and visualize anything that you are not as comfortable to do. Roll your shoulder forward once, twice, 3 times, and back once, twice, 3 times. Breathing in, gather the chi, and breathing out, absorb it inside your dantian. In, breathe out, contract the pelvic floor muscles. And the third time, then from here, moving in gentle curve and join to the next warming up exercise or the stretching exercise. As you stretch, feel your spine stretch gently. And the last stretch of this way. And carrying a large beach ball, turn your dantian and change. Visualize your dantian, direct the movement of your hands. And use your dantian to turn them upside down. And the last turn. Moving on to the hip. Changing your feet. And one last one. So this came from the Chen style waving hands. This stretch. Then next to the knee. One more each side. Second knee exercise. Heel first, then the foot down, and you can do a little spiral and spiral punch forward, spiral back. Okay, one last. So usually I practice like 42 form or some other forms, 24, 73, before I do the Sun style forms. That doesn't mean you have to, but it's nice to do the higher up, more gentle movements, set of like 24 form before, and I think you all know 24, 73. But you don't have to, but it's good to. But if you didn't do that and you start with chains first, then do it higher up and do it softer. The first round and then second round you can go a little further. And also, I usually do a stretch for the chain style, but again, please do it well within your comfort zone. So certainly, if you were to, this is not part of the official stretching exercise, but for the chain style, if you want to, you can follow what I do. Well within your comfort zone, your toes just out a little bit, and then you just shift your weight to one side, and then shift your weight to the other side. Well within your comfort zone. That's a nice one to start with. And of course, if you're very, very comfortable and you make sure you're keeping body upright, it's okay to go a little bit lower as long as you are used to it and comfortable. And don't overdo it, because I do this all the time. So it's still high risk. So I want you to know that before you don't go anywhere near this low unless you're very used to it. Start with what I show you, and gradually, it takes a long time to stretch those ligaments. And sometimes it just doesn't stretch. It doesn't really matter. You can do it, but make sure it's within your comfort zone. So here, I'm going to take you to do the first quarter, and then I'll go through the forms. So do follow me, please, from the beginning. Cleanse your mind. Think of Wu Qi, that there's nothing. Then come to your body and be mindful of your posture. And be mindful of where we are, that we're going to start. And then shift your weight. Separate your feet. With all Tai Chi styles, we always start with the understanding of nature. Think of Wu Qi, it's absolute nothing, and then come to Tai Chi with the infinitive. So from cleansing your mind to being here, and you're part of the universe, and then we separate your feet. And it's like something beautiful. Very often, if you listen to some beautiful music, it started with, was there something or there wasn't? And then gently it gets more and more and more. And then you can see the beautiful rhythm and the feel of the music. So that's the beginning. It's just very subtle to the right. And then I'm doing mirror image to you, and then it gets bigger, and then gets more obvious. I'm just doing mirror image to you. So right from beginning, you can feel there's a spiral from the dantian, very subtle spiral this way. So the spirals are always from the dantian, and the energy, the qi goes to where you express yourself. And your legs go spiral as well, but very, very subtle. And then it becomes more obvious. Keeping the distance of about shoulder width apart, and then turn. Using your dantian to drive. And it would be really nice to use this movement and visualize the definition of 5 bows. B-O-W, bow and arrow. 5 bows is one of the descriptions of spiral force, that here, this is one bow, turning spiral this way. This is the second bow, turning spiral this way. Let me go a little closer so you can see. This is one bow, spiral. This is the other bow, spiral, a different, slightly different direction. And your dantian is the major that drive it, so that's the other bow, third bow. And the legs, one leg this way, the other leg spiral the other way, and that's the 5 bows. So imagine you have 5 spiral force moving in different directions. That's what sort of seemingly simple movement shows. Although when you actually practice it a lot, you don't really have to be absolutely mindful of 5 directions, because nobody can. As you practice and have that in your mind, in your concept, gradually, it will just come. Once your dantian directed and you feel that's going different direction, naturally it is. The 5 bows just come together. Once you understand the concept and you practice it, it will come together. So let's start from beginning to do this. Separate your feet. And very, very subtle, a gentle little spiral to the left, to the right, and then up, across. And let me go backwards. Isn't that 5 bows too? It's more subtle, but it still is. So each time your body moves, your 4 limbs controlled by the dantian forms 5 spirals. They can go different direction, they can go similar direction. And then if you imagine someone sort of touch with you, that if you just push people one way, it's easier for people to change, to avoid it or dissolve it. But when you have 5 bows, 5 different spirals approach, it will be very hard to dissolve that. And but what's more important is that it makes you feel good when you have your spiral moving. It just transcends your energy. Then from here, after here, separate your hands. Can you see direction, 2 direction both, and then cut across from here. So this energy is the upward energy, and in the old days, only men fight, and this is very effective. It just push it in between some men's legs. That's quite devastating. And this is controlling the elbow, the joints. And your foot does similar things. Up, spiral, spiral. And again, here can be up this way and then down this way. Spiral is more powerful, moving. And then once you have the concept and you visualize it, and don't fall into track of just turning, but using your dantian to feel it. So without actually trying to shape it, but to feel that concept, draw the concept into it, then you have your natural, real powerful spiral. It's like the dilemma. You aim at it, but you don't work too hard on it. You just understand the concept and try to naturally apply it with your practice. So follow me, please. Leisure time code is a key movement in Chen style. This is where the stroking bird's tail comes from. That show 4 different energies. After that, open up, reaching out, closing in, and you can see opening up can absorb the incoming force, or you can use it, the incoming force, to turn people rushing towards you, to unbalance the person. And if you unbalance the person is coming towards you, and you really, really have to look after yourself, then you can go with your knee. And when we lift up our knee in Tai Chi, it's a big deal. We do not lift up our knee unless you really, really have an important reason to lift it. And when you do, your energy is on the knee, so you look, your vision, you don't look down, but the knee, because the knee is actually a point of energy of attacking with the energy, so you can unbalance the person coming towards you, and you really need to you express with your knee that way. When you lift your knee, your vision should be on the knee. Doesn't make sense. The energy is here and you look elsewhere. And then you follow it up. Here, first, you need to, after absorb incoming force, if you need to deliver your force, first it's your shoulder, then it's your elbow, and then it's your hands. And then when you reach the final, you deliver, sing your chi as you sing. So that's shoulder, elbow, cutting across, and sinking. So let's do that from here. And it's easy to see this is catching the incoming force, redirecting it, and then again the other side, redirecting it. I was here. I guess that's sort of clear forward, and your energies open up. Usually when you face people in Chen style, we don't face people this way because that's very vulnerable. Big area attack and also your vulnerable area. Whereas here, you've got less area being attacked and you're less vulnerable. This is much stronger. And also, it just gives you a better position to deliver the next spiral force. Dissolving incoming force, express your incoming force. Different spirals, directing. Then from here, forming a block. Again, a different block also holding incoming force and then absorb the incoming force. So if someone were to push towards you, you can bring one hand on the elbow, one hand on the hands, and just bring it back. You absorb the incoming force and redirect it somewhere else. So closing. Grab hold of incoming force and gather your energy, reaching out, grab the incoming force, redirecting it, and with the person leaning forward towards you, you deliver your force. So one force coming, using his force together with yours. And all spiral here. That spiral from here, spiral out. The fist coming from here, turn and spring out. Yeah. So that reaching out, turning, spiral, coming back, redirecting, keeping away from you, and at the same time with the balance, like your force goes two different directions, stretching it and delivering it. There's a lot of this closing in, and you can just imagine it's hold the incoming force, redirecting it. So, yeah, I think it started, and there were not a lot of. There's no waste movements. Every movement has interchange energy, spiral, absorbing, redirecting, delivering. Balancing both sides, expressing in different ways. It just feels so nice. Your body feels like wind up, unwind, energy delivers, just very, very cool feeling. So I would like you to work through that we'll do it together and then you go to breakup group. We do it from beginning to where we are, and then we have breakup group to work on it. the first part of Chen style 36 commence. Okay, have fun. I'll come to each group to say how you're doing.
It's hilarious. It was a good noodle.
Yeah. Well, it's like an arm. It's like an arm. It's about the same size as an arm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Paul, I was going to add something to what Pat said. You know, Pat asked you about the traditional and non-traditional. Yeah, sorry, guys. I just want to say 2 words to Paul because I just want to share. I just want to say with everyone there. It doesn't matter Jen and Anastasia there. So what happened was I was thinking that when we're doing archaeology, the theories keep changing and say, oh, that's not right. We'll do it this way. But the lecturer said in the end, and it's always rung true with me, that when these things happen, you have to remember you're standing on the shoulders of giants. So it's not developed out of nowhere. Like you take what they give you and you build on it. So they're not rubbish. So do you know what I mean? Like the first one creates it and then everybody build and build and build. So we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
That's really nice. I think you should say that to everybody.
You say it.
I mean,
I do.
if Mr. Chen didn't create Tai Chi, there was nothing.
No,
So,
and then we developed it, right? You developed it and someone else will develop it after you.
yeah. And then just because we do better doesn't mean we're as bright. But when he first developed something, it's not perfect.
No, that's right.
It's not possible.
But you say it better than I do.
Okay, sure. All right, I'll say that.
If you want to, I share it with you.
Thank you. Sure.
So what do you want us, we just practice it or what?
Whatever you like to do with them, just
Okay.
tell them what to do. I'm sure they'll do anything you ask them to.
Right, okay. Okay.
As long as you bring your noodle.
Oh, right. All right. Should we just do it once?
Sure.
No, you do whatever you like. I just dropped in to say hello and I'm going elsewhere now.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Have fun.
Still here. Okay, we'll just start. We just do it.
Okay. Hello, Paul.
Hey, Pat. How are you?
Well, thank you.
Hi,
Yeah.
Daniel. Hi, Sue.
Hi. Yeah, we just decided, we're just saying we'll go through what you took us through and then discuss any questions that may have popped up.
That sounds great. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's great. And I just want to let you know that we're really wonderful to have great teacher like Pat. Yeah, she has so much experience, so much understanding that I'm sure you're going to find it really enjoyable. So have fun.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Of
It's always
course.
encouraging.
It's so kind of you to share your experience with others. Appreciate that.
Okay, shall we start? So,
Dr. Lamb said something I thought was really important, that he feels like, I'll just use my words, every family style informs every other family style, because I felt that for a lot of years. So for me, the opening, why do I bring that up? Because for me at the opening, I see things that I learned in Sun style allows me to open my shoulders and let the energy come up and go down through my fingertips. And it's all that expansion we do when we think about like brush knee in Sun style and allowing the joints to open up. I translated that to here. So I feel this whole wave that comes through. And then I feel the wave the other direction. And then I feel the wave back again. So if you, and both of you, Helen happens to be one of my students, Dr. Lamb. And Deb is
Hi,
a good
Helen.
friend. This is great. I love
Oh,
it.
wow.
Nice to
That's
see you.
awesome.
So kind of using the stuff I picked up over the years in Sun style has let me take the opening to a different level and make it really let the energy, let all the circularity express itself. Because we know that our Dantian leads. So when we turn, it's the expression this way. And then when we turn, it's the expression this way. Our hands aren't moving independently. They're moving because we put our feet someplace and we're using our Dantian to make the movement happen. So
I like
Sun,
that.
Sun,
That's nice.
Sun style is just really important to me. And of course, then what did I learn from Chen style? What I learned a lot more from Chen style is about the circularity. So in the early days of Sun style, you know, if you remember back to when we were learning like play the lute, you do brush knee, and then the instructor would say, well, turn away a little bit and turn back. There's all this spiraling right there. I didn't understand that at that point, but I realize now it's a little bit exaggerated when you do that, but it's all the spiraling. So I see these things, a concept in one family style that's very important shows up in another family style. It's just not highlighted the same way. So studying across the forms to me is picking up what's highlighted in one family style and seeing how it fits someplace else, because it's there, but it's not necessarily kind of the top 10 of the important things in a family style.
Love it.
So
I
just
really
that's
like
just
that.
what happens inside my head.
Yeah, thank
That's
you for
very
sharing.
nice.
I really like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So I can just go around to see everybody's okay.
Yep.
So
Yep. Yep.
yeah, I'm glad you
We're
enjoy
gonna
your
share. We're gonna
Have fun.
spiralize.
Yep.
Spiralizers that you can make with like beats and things. We're gonna
Five spirals in and push. Oh.
Hi,
Hello.
Kartiki.
Hello,
How are
sir.
you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good, fantastic. Yeah.
How much did you see?
Sorry, only a little bit near the
Oh.
end. Yeah. Yeah. But
So, would you like to lead or I continue leading you? Whatever you say.
yeah, I'll watch. You go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I hope to have some feedback as well.
Well,
Along with
go
you.
ahead. Yeah.
All right. Everyone, please follow me, focusing again on the 5 spirals Dr. Lam talked about. Relax, focus, comment. Hope you like it. Anybody has, it's a good opportunity to ask any question to Dr. Paul Lam directly. Okay, I think nobody has any questions.
Yoko, where are you from?
I'm from Japan. I'm from Japan, but I'm living in United States.
Okay. And where did you learn your Chen style?
From you, your video.
Wow, that's very good. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
And sure. And you are very strong too, very strong and flexible. I can see great
Thank
expression.
you. I have teaching yoga for 12 years.
Okay.
And this is new journey for me.
Good.
I'm
good.
sure you're
Right.
going to like it. I
I
have
can.
few yoga teachers who joined us for doing Tai Chi, and they really love it. So yeah, you're
Good.
going to experience the same. So I just realized we have 4 countries here: USA, Singapore, India, and Australia.
Wow.
That's great. That's fantastic. So I thought from the video, you must have put in a lot of effort because your movements are nice. You're really doing well. I would like you to have a little bit more focus from internal and make your movement a little smaller, but inside allow it to go more. And
Okay.
sometimes your shoulder kind of a little bit, so just let it go this way. Yeah. But it's
you.
nice. I can see your effort. It's really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. I hope to work with you one day. But we are.
Yeah.
Kataki has wonderful understanding of Chen style and other Tai Chi. So you have fun with him. And Marie, you have lots of nice Tai Chi depth, but I think when you are more comfortable with this Chen style, you will show even more. Yeah. So work on that. Have fun with
Everybody was
Kaliki.
with me in sword class with Marianne last year, June. So she and I were doing sword together.
Great. Fantastic. Yeah,
And
you guys from Singapore, one stage together.
yeah, but we met only on Zoom. Anything for me, sir? Everything, was I doing okay?
Yeah, you're doing great. I'm just going to visit say hello to everybody. So have fun, everybody. I'll come back to say hello again.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
So
Yeah, hi, Paul.
Hi, Janet.
We're doing the I don't know the names, but you know, from here cutting across to the punch down and slide. So we're just doing that little bit of a section. Oh, look, we've run out of time.
Wow.
55 seconds we've got time to do it.
Okay, I might as well stay here and watch you guys.
So you're here and your weight's on the 60% on the right foot. So it's cut across, lift up, stamp down, slide out, turn. And this is weight slightly on the left, fall back to the right, and slightly on the left again as you do your punch. Then you just keep going.
Wow.
And yeah.
Well, both Linda and Claudius are great. They had really nice feel of the movement.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
I'll see you soon.
Okay. See you in the group.
Well, it looks like you have your camera in a really good spot there to be able to see you while you're doing Tai Chi. That's nice.
Welcome back, everybody. Do we have everybody back yet?
Yes, everybody's back. There are just a couple of people still coming in, but the rooms are closed.
Well, welcome back, everybody. That was great. I see some really great Tai Chis on my way. Let's have a summary of how you go.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. I have a group of very nice with a hero, Bruce, not Bruce Lee, but Bruce Young. He's really, really good. And I have another one from Australia, another new friend. I'm so happy to meet these two new friends. So that you can imagine, we had a good time and we talked, we practiced. That was nice. Thank you.
Thank you, Hong.
Thank you, Dr. Lam.
Yeah, hi everybody. We had a good practice. We went through the form a couple of times and then focused on a couple of places where, you know, there was just a little bit of, you know, fine tuning. Both the participants have sort of been working very hard and they're, you know, they're getting, you know, some really good feeling to the, for the Chen. So great practice. Thank you.
Thank you, Janet.
Our group was also fantastic, and we focused on the 5 spirals as Dr. Lam talked about. And yeah, new people, it's always fun to meet. I also had the opportunity and the visit from Dr. Paul Lam. Overall, excellent experience.
Thank you. Thank you. Good. Well done, Kaliki.
Okay. My group, 2 good friends. So it was a lot of fun to talk. We did the form a couple of times. I talked just a little bit about my own experiences with tying Sun style and Chen together and Chen with Sun style. And we explored a little bit more of the spiraling that was going on. And because I had such a good time last night, I even brought the figure 8 back into it as a way to practice for getting towards spiraling, as just a hint for people. So had a good time.
Thank you, Lorraine.
We had a nice time just focusing on noticing the Dantian as we went through the movements, you know, to relax with it. And I brought up what a great phrase you used, Dr. Lam, when you said, let it develop. your Tai Chi will develop, and to just let it develop, like watching a picture develop in a dark room, it will come. And then we had a really interesting discussion about when we draw the energy up from the earth through the legs, you know, that we're conscious of that, but how does that relate to Chen and the spirals? And we had a pretty neat exploration of how that's what it means by it gets translated. It gets, the directions can form, but it does come up through the feet. So it was great.
Thank you. Thank you, Pat.
Hi, well, I was lucky to meet Susan and Daniel from the US of A. They're very competent. Each of them was nearly redundant, honestly. They each had a question which the other one was able to answer and I wasn't. So I learned a lot. So thank you very much for that. Look forward to the next session. See what else I can learn.
Thank you, Pat.
We had a really nice time. We practiced it together and discussed the 5 bows a little bit to understand where that spiral is coming from. So that was a really nice session.
Thank you, Sibo. Was there anybody else? So Sibo was sharing with me about Pat's question of traditional Tai Chi people to modern, and let me see if I translate that right. Correct me if I didn't. She said, according to the archaeologists, what we're discovering new things because we're standing on giant shoulders. That really, if Chen Wang-Tang did not create Tai Chi, obviously, we don't know where we are. But and for the person who's so visionary and to create it, that's incredible. He's the giant, and so as other people who have bettered it. So we are on the shoulder of the giants, but that make us taller too. Yeah. Giants help us. They get us here. But on the other hand, with new knowledge, medical studies, and the understanding and the imaging technique really help us to understand better and bring more. So, you know, it's not saying we are better, we're saying how brilliant, what genius our ancestors are, but that doesn't mean we can't improve it.
Thank you, Paul. Exactly. Thanks.
Thanks for that idea. So we're going to have a 5 minutes rest, and I'm going to stay here. You're welcome to stay. And if there's anything important, I'll wait for you to come back. So you can stay or you can come back. But if it's important, I'll reiterate in 5 minutes time. So you can have a drink or do something or stay here and chat.
Hi, Dr. Lam. This is Deborah. I do have a question.
Go ahead.
With all of the bowls and spiralings that you had mentioned this evening, I'm curious about how or in what ways you can approach those. I've heard in times past where you talk about subtlety. So I'm curious about how those things can be done with more or better subtlety. Okay.
Well, first of all, I think you done beautiful Chen style Tai Chi, and sometimes you done spirals that you don't even appreciate how great it is with your own Tai Chi. And that say, that's why I asked you to teach Chen's class, because the Chen's Tai Chi is so great. Having said that, we can always improve. And I think for me, the direction of improving is, of course, continue to practice. But also, I done this exploring the depth beyond the depth of spiral force using Tai Chi for energy. I think that's one way to look at it, using that aspect to help. And I'm going to make those recordings available as well. Giving me some time, I'll post it on the Tai Chi online taichiworkshop.com. But I'll write to everybody about that, and I gradually make as they got edited, I'll make them available so you can have a look at them. And if you've been there, you can also go back and pick up things. I think the concept, for me, the concept is not really difficult. It's just to understand it through practice. And as I practice more, I do find that I discover what it really feels. So it comes together with the understanding the concept, then you practice more and you really feel the concept, and that enables you to understand that concept even more. So the journey is just let it develop, like Robert says. Thanks for the question. Hey, Pat. Yeah, go ahead, Pat.
Yes, Susan's query in the group I was with was about the concept of the knees spiraling in different directions. And I said, yes, I really don't get it. And Daniel said he'd had a light bulb moment when he was doing that cut across movement. And I thought, well, maybe that's to help you keep the outer edges of your feet in contact with the ground. Does that make sense? So that your knees are not collapsing in?
Yeah, definitely. When you are your weights on outer edge, it does facilitate the spiral.
Yeah, but the spiral helps the weight to stay on the outer edge, would you say?
That too, yeah, it works both ways. So if you're outer edge, that helps your knee to be out here. So then it's when you move direction, that tend to be a spiral then the other one spiral the other way. And so it kind of help each other, sort of put it in a good environment to do spiral. Is that what you mean, Daniel?
So Susan had asked about screwing your feet into the ground. And what I had said was that in Fan Longe, in lazily tying coat, when you shift your weight, it kind of forces your feet to screw into the ground. Sort of, it's almost like there's a suction from the ground that holds your feet. And it's like, boom, I think that's what they mean by rooted, right? So,
okay.
When you do this, but how do you make that work in every movement? That I think is maybe Susan's real question. It's like, okay, so in this one, it's fairly easy to see how you do that, right? But how do we do it in the other movements, Dr. Lam?
Okay, Susan, is that your question? Do you want to enlarge more?
Yes, because you had talked about how there were the 5 spirals. So you have your hands and you have your dantian and you have your legs, and they're spiraling in opposite directions, which to me, I guess I'm just not haven't done Tai Chi enough. And to me, it's so difficult to even imagine what that is, spiraling in a different direction. Now, is that spiraling in a different direction at the same time, or is it when you are flowing through the movements, and so then the spirals take their turns spiraling, the legs take their turns spiraling?
Okay, it should be 5 minutes now. Everybody's back. That's a topic we should talk to everybody. Let's skip everybody to come back.
What that is, spiraling in a different direction. Now, is that spiraling in a different direction at the same time, or is it when you are flowing through the movement, and so then the spirals take their turns spiraling, the legs take their turns spiraling?
Okay, it should be 5 minutes now. Everybody's back. that's a topic we should talk to everybody. Let's give everybody to come back. All right. So the question here is the spiral and the lower limb. Correct me if that's not the right question. Is how do you spiral with the lower body, and do we spiral one leg this way and then wait next time the other way, or does it do it simultaneously? Also, when you do the 5 spiral, is it simultaneously? So depends on the movement. And Daniel talked about this leisurely time code, that here you can really feel as you deliver here that your leg spiral was sort of like a screw thing that stable and deliver. So the 5 spirals happen at the same time. Your dantian is the control, and your body move. In Tai Chi, we move the whole body in coordination. So in this case, for example, the leisurely time code, this hand spiral this way, your leg spiral this way, the other leg spiral the other way, and when the other lower limb, the knee, spiral this way, and that open up your quad as you shift your weight. And so make you more stable, and also that shows how you song your lower limb. And this hand spiral this way, this hand coming back, spiral the other way. So they come in different direction, depends on where you are, what you're doing. Spiral different directions. Here, spiral this way. Let me exaggerate it. Spiral this way, spiral that way. And the spiral controlled by the dantian. And as you weight shift to here, then this leg spiral slightly outwards. This spiral the other direction. And so the direction is not fixed. It's based on what movements and which way it goes. But it is in coordination. There's a balance, like yin and yang. So here there's a balance. My focus is in the right hand. Now it's going to the left side. My weight shift to the left. And then you shift a balance to the right as a transfer weight. That is the yang, and the yin balance it. So in many ways, the spiral, the balance is sort of naturally. And that, I think, is the brilliant part of the Chen style. When you do the movement, it naturally, all you have to do is mindful of that concept. And then when you really think about it, you might already been doing the 5 spirals without actually fully realize that. But that doesn't matter. Your body feels good, and it's strong, and it's flexible, and the balance is there. And that's what I mean by when you practice more, the concept become more clear. You can see it better. And then when you see it better, you also understand the simplicity and the complexity of the concept. And talking about stepping on the giants, the creator of Tai Chi and the people who improve it has set the movements and just allow us to follow the theory, follow the movements, and then it just come together. It will develop as you practice. And I think the other unique thing about Tai Chi is that it only works if you keep practicing, then your body feel it, and the concept makes sense. And you can talk to as detailed as you like without your body doing it. You don't quite get it. On the other hand, your body can move anyway. If it doesn't follow that theory, doesn't follow the principle, then you wouldn't get the chi or the spiral. So Tai Chi is doing it, but doing it in the right direction. That makes sense? I hope I answered the questions.
Yes, thank you.
Sure, this is a really good question. Anybody else is like to ask anything before I go back to continue what we do? Yeah, so that's what I think. The Sung style, Yang style, especially Sung styles, are very subtle on the spiral, on the internal, and that's beautiful within itself. But when I first seen it, I wasn't sort of head over toe over it because it didn't look like as much. But when I start doing Sung style, that's when I really feel the great part of the Qi. So, a lot of these movements has built in the concept already for us to follow. And Chen style, it's, to me, the movements are so self-explanatory. So we train our body to do that. And then when we apply that training into other style, it's a different perspective to develop our Tai Chi. Well, I like different styles. That works really well for me. But there's no reason why you couldn't pursue one direction, one style, and grow as much as you like. We are different. Somebody like variety, and somebody like purity. That's fine, as long as the direction is right. I think we'll get to very enjoyable and high level of Tai Chi. Okay, shall I continue? Thank you. So Sibyl's on the same position as me. Can everybody follow her? And ready? Go. So this is really spiral turning, and you can absorb, deliver the other hand over. And here you do things with a little variation of speed. Here, that's where you deliver the force and go a little faster, and then fist under elbow. Louis Pulse Monkey is very similar in most style. And Chen style is more, generally speaking, a lower stance, and also more precise if you were to using it with self-defense purpose. So you come in here, if someone punch you, you hold the punch, and then follow the incoming force, and then you're redirecting it, and then you sort of put a gentle stop to his throat with that as you deliver. So over, incoming force, absorb, redirect, and then deliver. And then same again. So it's it's really nice, but don't use it unless you have to. But if you feel the energy here, turning your dantian, opening up, get absorb, redirect, deliver, and then do the same the other side. Hold incoming fist, deliver, and then closing. And you can, I guess you can just see that. The absorbing incoming force and pushing down. If someone hold on to here, you can just go roll down, roll. So rolling is that spiral by your dantian. Yep, roll. And if someone's fits under you, when you roll, you really can disengage or can really do something to his incoming force. And then this is holding, absorbing, redirecting, and this is deliver force. So if that's a hang, you hold, follow, deliver. With at the end, you sort of push down or sort of heel, press down, and deliver that force as you hold and deliver here. So shifting your energy here, your weight. Let me see, where are we? Follow me. So you can feel your dantian direct, your hands, different spiral this way. This hand come this way, your leg go spiral this way. So different directions, eh? And likewise here. This is Parting White Horse's mane. It's very similar to the Pulse Monkey. Again, it's like redirect incoming force. And with Chen style, with the Yang style, the delivering in this hand is under the armpit just to throw people out. With the Chen style, it's a little bit more direct in the sense that here's redirected force, here's right at the throat. So that's why it's higher. Spiral here, spiral here, and your leg, as you deliver, your legs go spiral. But you don't have to really mindful what twisting it around. You just do it right and the energy will come. And the spiral can be quite subtle. It doesn't have to be like this. It's from inside, so it's just very natural. So, and then the other side. So let me come back to here again. Taking a time, just feel here, over, up, absorb incoming force, redirect in a spiral way. Closing in. So you can see, and this is very spiral up. Close. Yeah. There's one move that you might not be as aware of it. It's brush your knee out and stretch sideways. That's like a warm-up exercise, but slide it the other way around. So, down, turn with your dantian, have a little spiral, and that way, and then the same this way. So from here, stem, and as you push down, deliver force, and then like rubbing something, continue to flow, turn, and here a lot of Chen style we're doing opposite force. Your energy goes this way, and your foot go that way, and your bodies are upright. So you're controlling opposite force. So you need to be well balanced and strong. On the other hand, your energy, your qi goes opposite directions, causing a balance and a stronger force. Here, down, over, and then the same. Okay. Maybe we would do a couple more movements from there. So from here, then so the next two movements I want to explain. From here, we were doing that. Then stepping back and right hand over the left. It's like tracing along the forearm and roll back. Roll back is a posture we do a lot of. Your weight's in the back, and the top hand is to hold an incoming force, and the other hand is to feel either the elbow or the shoulder. So you are holding incoming force and roll it that way. And here control the joint, either shoulder, the elbow, you turn it this way. So you can get a really nice hold and controlling the incoming force with your weight here and your dantian. And it's a very nice posture to say, hey, come to be my friend, and let's pray together. You can do it softly, hey, come and join me. Or you can have it and take good control of the opposite energy. So you will notice that when I see a lot of pictures, you saw me showing this pose because I think it's just brilliant. You know, it can be a receiving, it can be a controlling, it can be also a friendly gesture. Coming, join me. And your weights here, your body, your balance is really important. So I like this rollback posture, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as me doing that. Then we're moving to the 6 closing, 4 blocking. And this is a really unusual move that when you be in corner, people really close to you, and you really have to deliver force, just closing, and your force is in elbow. This is a supporting. So from here, and you deliver your force, And notice it's a spiral, you turn, spiral, and this is a spiral up, and the force is here. So from here, and then spiral sideways, redirect incoming force, and push down here on that side of the wrist. And make sure your elbow slightly bent, don't overstretch, yep. And your hands is like on the stomach, on the other side. So your fingers, it's like a mustache this way. There. Yeah, a Chinese figure 8 is like this. And that's like a mustache here. That's where you are. So we are, my roll back, elbow. Okay. Yeah, follow me from here. Up, then go back down to this corner, roll back, then stretch, elbow, turn here, like that. Then after that, imagine someone hold your wrist like this. To get out of the hole is, our Tai Chi world, we don't just come straight away and pull back, we turn. And if someone holds you, you turn. It's much easier for you to disengage than just pull back, right? So you turn, and this hand go over the other hand, and if it doesn't let go, you go. And that would really break his wrist or make him let go. And then if it goes away and you really need to express yourself, then you go, stop this. Yeah. So it's like turning the right first and the left over, pushing down with the left, and then make your suit reeling force stable forward. So we're here, turn, feel. So when you do it, you can feel the spiral, right? When you do it, you can feel your dantian direct you to go spiral, spiral. And it's very simple. It's just only one round. It's not like getting lost here, but just one, that's it. And from there, single hui, very much like Li Shui tying coat. So your weights go here. And if you look this way, that works better because here you can use your shoulder as delivering force. And then coming back to here, turn around and deliver your force. Shoulder, elbow, your hands, and then sink and deliver. Okay, that's where we're going to stop today. Let's start from where we started to where the end of single whip. Okay, have fun with your breakout group. I come in, say hello to see how you're going.
Dr. Lam, how long will this session?
Can we do 15 minutes?
And then go from there. Do it a couple of times, right? I'm reading your lips.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think both Linda and Claudius are doing really beautifully. Really nice.
Yeah,
Good to have you guys.
So I want to make sure I'm standing on the right side. So I'm going to be facing the same way Paul was. So yeah. Step back. Repulse monkey.
Oh, I have a little feedback. I like Linda has really nice energy expression and you stretch out really well. You look strong. Your stayings are strong. It, probably the last few beats, just from when it turn around, just make them a tiny little less, but just and feel more internal, little, just a little bit more. It really is nice.
Thank you.
And with Claudia, when you turn around, again, you both are really great. I can see down 36 and you have good understanding and I love both of your movements. But I think Claudia can go just a little bit more. Yeah, just a little, yeah. And
You
then,
both in a paper bag, shake you up and you'll be perfect. Yeah.
and the single whip too, I like to see more like Janet. If you just follow Janet, a little bit more balance at the end. But nice though. They're really great. Yeah.
Thank you for that, Paul. That's great. Yep. Okay.
If you can turn around, then could you turn the other way so that we follow back on? Yeah.
That's what I was doing.
A little different. So what your hands put when you do exactly movement, it's really not that important. But don't because one movement and then make you confused or not relax. That's not worth it to do that. So if you feel even a little bit different from what you usually do or from Dr. Lam's DVD, but your body just did this way, I think Dr. Lam will forgive you.
Thank you, because I've struggled with this learning Chen. I get stuck in watching the Dr. Lam technique, and then I had a teacher a year or so ago, and I could see it was different. One teaching me one thing, one teaching me another, and every time I'd get to that point, I would freeze because I never knew what my body was meant to do, and I'm still there. Like, that's still where I am. So that's really useful advice for me. Thank you.
Roz.
Yeah, I think that will help you. That's why before I answer your question, I talk the Chen village, they are not exactly the same standard way. So you don't have to worry about that.
Roz, one of the things that I remember Paul always used to tell us was that you need to relax and not worry about little pieces of the form, that you pick up one at a time, relax, and don't get too tense, because that will, inhibit the movement of chi in your body. So, concentrate on one piece of the form, work on it, and move on.
See, Ross, this is also really helpful, huh? We can see this is an experienced teacher. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Thanks,
It's great.
Since Dr. Lam here, how about we just do that one movement and we follow Dr. Lam do one time? Dr. Lam, is that okay?
Sure. Which movement?
It is the movement after spiral, one hand going up, another hand go up from there, after that movement.
So like this?
Yeah, after this, yes, yes.
Okay, so we start from here.
Uh-huh.
Can you see me? Yeah. Thank you. Can you show me? I'll watch.
Yeah, now I kind of understand, because this movement, most of the time when Dr. Lam taught us, most of the time is facing, we saw Dr. Lam's back. That's why you are not very sure how the hands work.
So should I face you the other way?
Well, that will be really helpful, Dr. Lam.
Like
Thank you. Yeah, if you do this with Ross, look carefully.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sure.
Now I believe Ross got it, right?
Did better.
Yeah. I'm a good host, huh?
Yes, you are.
Thank you, Dr. Lam. Thank you. You answered that question and showed us. Yeah.
So can I have a look at you doing that movement?
Okay.
Where were we?
Where are we starting?
Where are we starting? Oh, okay. Oh,
Okay, well, I can only see half of you. So from the half I see, at first you were a little lost, but when it start moving, it looks nice.
Finally.
So,
Thank you.
have a look at, of course, work at home, but also film yourself. Make sure you film your whole body, and then have a look around. And
That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Although I'm lazy to do that, but I really agree that's a good idea.
yeah, I had to make myself do it. Yeah, sometimes.
You are always work very hard, very. Yeah, I'm a lazy bone.
No, you're not. But I I just find it very helpful. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to say hello to other guys and
Thank
have
you.
fun with home.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sure. Bye-bye.
Bye. See if
The beautiful thing about this is it comes from Dantian when you can make it happen. I can kind of sort of do it. I've never quite figured it out. And then we pull in the foot and draw in the hand, put the inside heel out, push, finish, and continue. Turn the palms up, in, slide it out. Turn that foot, the right foot forward. Press. Turn. The knee. Expand a little. He comes up, pushes down and goes around again. Come up. Down. Push out. Drop the hands. Come in. Strike. Step. Push. You snuck in on us.
Well, I don't remember I see Helen's Tai Chi before, have I?
Yes, you've met Helen before. She's actually one of my students. You've seen her at any number of workshops.
But did I see Helen's Chen style?
No, TCE, but that's it.
TCE,
Well,
yeah. TCE, yeah.
Okay, Lorraine has taught you well. It's really nice. Just one point, mindful not to look down.
Yeah.
Lorraine probably tell you the same thing. Yeah.
I insist that everybody watch their feet and make sure they stay on the floor. No. Yes, it has been for a long time. Helen's habit is always to look down. I've tried for years. One of these days, I'm going to figure something that holds her chin up so that she can't look down anymore.
No, I think what you do, Helen, I have the same problem before. Video yourself and look at yourself now and then. That's how I help myself. And also to grow your self-compassion, that of course you can. And yeah, of course you can.
But Helen's very dedicated. She's a great player. She's very dedicated.
I can see her phones are
wonderful to be with her.
Nice.
Nice.
And Lorraine gave some really great pointers with Repulse Monkey. That was really helpful. She's really a great teacher.
Wonderful. Well, you know, Deborah, your phone just as beautiful as ever. If anything, is better. So.
Yay! Thank you.
When the boss says it's better, that's.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much. But you've got great teachers, so I'm really learning a lot, and great students. Helen is really, really generous as well.
Yeah, I think the general levels of Tai Chi with the 36 is just amazing, and just
well.
Evan.
Hi, Jerry.
How you doing? It's going very smoothly, thank you.
Oh, well, Ernie and Pat, everyone, they're doing great. Sorry to pull you out of your breakout session. Looks like everyone was there until the very end.
We were having a good time. Yeah, Sybil is great. Yeah, thank you, Ernie, and thank you, Pat, everyone who's working on this. Appreciate that.
Good to see you, Jerry.
Yeah, it's great to see you. There's so many people I just want to talk to. You know, it's just, you know, I just want to.
I think of you when I watch Stephen Colbert every night.
That's funny. Yeah, no, I love Stephen Colbert.
Me too.
I've been there twice.
We do too.
Yeah, I've been there twice to the studio, and it's really a great experience to see it live. So
wow.
It's nice for you people to be able to stay up that late. Old people like me have to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're still awake, Bruce. This is cool.
Yeah.
This is good. Congratulations.
Well, you didn't see me in the breakout session, though, Jerry.
Okay, everybody, sorry to interrupt. Welcome back, everyone. Let's have a summary. I think, yeah.
Oh, it's me. Okay. Usually I'm in the last because of my last name. So we are all new friends. We deepen our friendship in the last section, and we also practice the whole thing Dr. Lam just taught, and then emphasize the 2 single movement. It was nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Hong. Yeah.
I just muted myself instead of just leaving it alone. Okay, so sorry about that. Okay, we had a really nice practice. We went through the movements a couple of times in the beginning, and then Paul was visiting us, so he gave some feedback, which was very helpful. We just focused on a couple of the moves and, you know, talked about, you know, trying not to overthink the 5 bows. You know, keep it simple. Think about keeping your feet on the floor, especially the little toe, and then allow the dantian to move the movement. So, you know, to me, that's sort of like, if you want to condense 5 bows down, if you do it that way, then the 5 bows will happen by themselves. You don't have to sort of immediately think, oh, this one goes this way, this one goes that way, and you know, it just happens because you're grounded and the dantian's moving. So that's it. That's for me. Thank you, everybody. It was lovely practice.
Well, thank you, Janet. That is something I love to say. Just Kung put it as good as she does. That's really important, that let it happen and don't overthink your 5 bows. So thank you, Janet, for mentioning that. Sorry, Kadaki.
So we practice a lot. We did one from the first form till we did today, and three rounds of the section we covered in the last hour. And I just once highlighted the talk Dr. Lam had about, you know, absorbing and expressing the force outward, and do it softly and gently. So I hope it was useful for the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, Kadaki.
We went through that section a couple of times. We focused a little bit on the repulse the monkeys and how to make those things happen a little bit better, a little bit smoother, and get some of the curves in. So we had a good time.
Thank you, Lorraine.
We had a great time, a lovely practice, and initially we talked about how just doing it helps smooth so much of it out, that we just wanted to do it softly and then come up with what we wanted to examine, which the first thing turned out to be that transition in repulse monkey over to parting mane. You know, that turn seems simple, but we worked on that a little bit. noticing the figure 8 spiral that the arms make to get into the part the main. So another opportunity to discover some of the spiral force there.
Thank you, Pat.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Susan and Daniel are very competent. As I've said before, they're very aware of the spiraling, and they incorporate it into their forms, and we just tidied up a few of the little transitional movements. No, it's good. Thank you.
Thank you, Pat. Can't hear you. Yep.
Yeah. So we practiced the form once, and we spent some time talking about transferring of weight and the bows. And I didn't put it as nicely as Janet, but that's what I mean as well. So if you transfer your weight properly and do it properly, it just happens that way. You will be able to spiral out or exert a force if you just do it properly. So you don't have to purposely think about how to do it. It just happens. And also the importance of opening the quad so that the knees are in the right place.
Thank you, Sibo.
Because people can't really see me, I had to resort on standing on chairs, which frightened Anastasia a lot.
That's okay. We can see you. We can hear you. That everybody has everybody talked already? I guess you have. Right. I was just so excited that the level of preparedness, proficiency on everybody is just so high and so wonderful. So I enjoy walking around, looking at everybody. And very special things for facilitators. We have the core people. Sibo love Chen style, always teach Chen style. So as others, Janet teach Chen style beautifully. Pat, Weber, Pat and Lawson. And what? Fiona's not here. I thought was she here? No, not today.
She was in the beginning.
I'm a participant.
She's a participant, right?
My Chen is not great.
I don't know. I'm not sure I agree with that. But anyway, I think your change is great. But that's okay. It's always good to be the other side and sit there and learn as well. So, and I'm just so impressed with how wonderful you all are. Was such a pleasure to be here and to share. I don't know what else I got to say. Was there any questions? Anything you'd like me to do differently tomorrow?
So we can explore more depth. That's what we are going to do, right?
I will try.
Yeah, get deeper. Yeah.
Okay. I'll dig a big hole. Okay, so that's wonderful. Everybody, thank you for being here, and thank you for my team who make it so smooth running. It's wonderful to be working with everybody. It's such a delight. So go home and take it easy and think about what we're doing. And tomorrow you'll come fresh and you do everything perfectly.
That's right. That's right. Well, thank you so much.
If I can ask the facilitators and my team to stay for a couple more minutes, just to have a little talk before you go, please.
Thank you.
So let's start. Welcome to the second Exploring the Depth of Chen's 36 form. It's a really great time, and I'm so happy to see you here. So let's, before I start moving, Anybody like to have questions, comments, share anything from yesterday? Okay, great. Let's go. Smile. And the third time, push against the gentle resistance. The second neck exercise. Use the dantian to direct. And one more each side. Roll gently once, twice, 3 times, and roll back once, twice, 3 times. Gently stretch, pressing down, bend to the comfort level. Breathing in and gather the chi and put that inside you. And one more time. Feel the stretch of your spine. One more each side. Use your dantian to turn. And the last one each side. Moving on to changing. And the last. And the last stretch. One more each side. And last one coming up. Okay. Yesterday we done single whip, and then, is that right, isn't it? Then we're going to do waving hands. Is that right? Yeah, well, nobody say anything, it must be right. Single whip. So this is a really nice way to start, and then we'll do it together. But I'd like you to think of a little, using your dantian, have a little initiation, and then moving on to the waving hands. Just little spiral to start with, yeah, like that. And this hand, a subtle little turn. Make it very, very subtle. And then to the waving hands. So this is a very exciting part of it. As you know, all the Tai Chi set start with gently. Actually, I think I'm looking a little dark. Let me just lighten up my aperture a little bit. Okay. So I think you can see me just a little brighter. So where are we? So every Tai Chi set started with gentle stretching, like commencement, very subtle, and then start stretching, open up the joints, and gradually work up to the crescendo or climax. And then it sort of slowed down, and then stretching, cooling down. It's like from beginning, go in circles and coming back, ashes to ashes. So it's really nice. So often the third section is to contain the climates, but different sets are different. It's always working up, and some sets have couple of climates. But here, of course, when we went to the other side, the kick, and that is all the climates, and working our way there. From singlehood first, that little initiation is a beautiful warning to say, hey, let's get ready. And waving hands in the crowd are so different from different styles. Chen style is so amazing that you can notice that is where the warming up exercise was coming from. So from here, initiate coming towards, and then push. And that typifies center, seeing your chi and your energy on two sides, like expanding your energy in opposite directions. Then closing in and move your energy different way. And if you ever need to, that would be a good thing. If you ever need to and you really need to save yourself, that would be just right at someone's hips. Yeah. Going on to the next movement from here. Moving on to really nice white crane flashing wing, back to where we facing side on. And cross your energy, closing, can just see, getting ready for something, crossing your hands, hands over hands, and open up. Yep. So even if you can't live comfortably, that's fine. And of course, if you can, that's okay too. The toes, but just make sure you don't overdo it. Closing in, feel the closing in force, and then turn, and then going to the other side. So let me see. Other side. Turn and the other side. Then come back. Balance is very important. Your energy is obviously that's a kick. And always good to be well balanced when you leap up for a kick. And remember, a kick always start with a knee first, and then your foot. Your visions always go to where the energy is. So if you kick here, you want to look here, and you want to feel a balance and a chi sinking, so you can be stable. Then you come back here. Make sure you cross your wrists. It's like you cross enough, allow yourself more room to go, deliver. Right. So you're going to, I do notice enough people do this when they get so excited, punching sideways and they look in front. That sort of forgetting something, because the major force is the kick and through the shin, the outer part of the foot. So when you kick that way, that will be the major focus. Therefore, if you're going to kick somebody there, or if you're executing a kick with the energy there, then it makes sense to look the way it is. So when you do this, look that way, then come back. And remember, the Chen's punch is not straight away. Chen's punch is elastic. In fact, everything in Chen style is sort of elastic. The elasticity came from your energy being different than just a punch, but it's coming with internal force, and it coming with like a elasticity. Imagine you hitting a elastic balloon that kind of bounce back. So when you're Chen styling, when your chi is really internal, when you Chen styling as well, it looks like there's a stickiness in your movement. As though there's something like, like those post-it notes, there's a form of stickiness. Like I write notes when I teach, like that. It's not stick together, but it's sticky. And that sticky, it's a form of showing that your internal force. And that feels fun. And it feels like, even though you're going a strong punch, there is a control. There's a control. Also, there's a rebounds that create. And to practice it, go slow and come back and gradually get the feeling. So here is where you want to punch, slow and come back. Look that way, come back. Okay, so let's do after that, just going slow to feel all the things that I mentioned. So once you bounce, come back, then stretch your foot. Stretch, brush your foot and stretch your hands together. And then stretch your hands and roll them over, like squeezing your towel. Roll them over, both of them, as you block across. Of course, use your dantian. So that's one punch, second punch. Then roll the fist over to here. And maybe if I turn sideways, easier. So from here. Stretch, one punch, two punch. And then roll them over here. And then punch this side, and then roll this top. And here's the very unique 36 form, is that like, yeah, I see the shape, but who's that? Looking very good. Make it a little bit more subtle. So like that. Turn towards right, and then lift up your wrist, bend your wrist, and then go down. So it's like a U shape, like a wave, waves back. I think that's beautiful. Looking sideways from here. Over and then roll. Looking on that direction. I'll turn with my back, see if that works. Maybe sideways. So here, roll to here, punch, and then bend the wrists. Your vision over there and your energy in both, turning with the weight. Yep. So let's go from here. Over. And down, turn, to the right, punch the right fist, roll and do the raise your wrist, looking to the left. Okay, I don't know, maybe I do one more time facing you. Let's see. It's just different angles. Okay, I just face you. If you find it hard to copy, just watch. But by all means, follow me if you're comfortable too. And then you go cross, looking to the right, punch. Okay, so we're going to start from here again and then move on. After that, we're going to do the punch. Ready? Yeah, if you good to continue from there. Then it's one punch this direction in your right side of the body. Second punch. Remember to use your energy from your dantian. And this is the gentle but soft but a flick. And as you flick, you deliver your force here. And there's no shifting of weight. Mostly it's turning the weight, the energy from the turning. And the force is in this part of the fist above your knee. Like flick, come back and punch. Flick, come back and punch. So from here, roll across, wind up, and then one punch, two punch, coming back, weight shift, and as you come back, deliver. I think the beauty of Chen style is the turning, the spiraling. It's sort of obvious. And then if you just think, it's not, but it's a spiral. It's a spiral. Your body turns in spiral, your legs powered. So the 5 bows, you don't have to keep thinking of which direction is that bow going to. All you have to do is just do it, and it will go this way, go that way, and you will get the 5 bows just happening. And so here it's a little faster if you can, and the key is to do internal punch. So if you want to be more able to focus in internal, just every now and then you should focus on this hand coming back and don't worry about this hand. Because if you try so hard, this will become very stiff. Whereas if you just focus on this coming back in a spiral, and then this would be more elastic and more internal. Okay, so let's go from here. And then I think that's where we're going to stop. So after here, it's like that. So this is like a larger circle. This is like a smaller circle, like this. your hands are like this. You go underneath, over. So it's like rotating your hands. As you rotate both here and here, then that move on to the next. So like this. Weight shift, hands rotate, and continue to rotate to over white gorilla of a fruit. Not a very friendly one. You can just deliver with your knee and chin. Come back. Then shift weight, roll, and turn up. So this go. This go. Turn the left toe up. And then stepping back and roll back. We done roll back before. Just stepping back, the right position, and roll back. I can just see you're having fun. Let's do from the beginning of today to where we're going to finish. Then we'll have breakout rooms, practicing with having your private lesson with my colleagues. Let's go for 20 minutes. It's a lot of fun things to do. So 20 minutes and we'll come back. Can't hear you, Janet.
Yes, I keep forgetting to turn that off. Good to see you, Deborah. Bruce, I'm not sure whether I've met you in person. And Keith, I don't think so. But anyway, I'm Janet. Great to see you. Love your smile, Deborah. Always love your smile.
Good to see you. Thanks. Good to see everybody. Hi, Bruce.
Yeah.
It's been a while. And hi,
Okay,
Keith.
so let's just do it through once, and then if there's any areas that you'd like to be a little more clear on, or you want me to go over a bit, that's fine too. So let's just start from the single whip over here. I'm being Paul now, unless Paul would like to be Paul.
No, please do. I'll just watch.
Okay. All right. So
Here we go. Single breath. And commence. I have to step back a little bit, so. And again, I'll step back in.
So, Bruce, I can only see half or less than half of you. So that's okay. Whatever I see, it's nice. I like it taking time. And
I'm only half here, Paul.
At least it's the right half.
I've got a very small space that I'm working in, so yeah.
Look, that's
so
fine.
you
Yeah, that's fine. The half I see is good. Keith, have we met before?
I'm sorry, I wasn't able to be here yesterday. I got my time zone mixed up. I apologize. So,
Sure.
but I've been in your other seminars before, the Yang 24 and the history 5-piece seminar that you did, I think about a year and a half ago. So thank you very much.
Good, good, nice. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay, where do you learn 36?
I'm sorry? Oh, wait, from you, from your DVDs.
Whoa, wow, that's pretty good.
Oh, thank
You
you.
must
Thank
be
you.
well done. Yes.
You're my teacher, so I appreciate everything that you put out. So,
Well, thank you. That's why I like it. And I like it, you're doing it gentle and soft and taking time to grow your energy, which is good. I think that's what I say. So I'm really happy that that's working.
thank you. Yeah, I mean, I had a brain tumor, so I had like balance issues. So so I do this to, you know, like help with my balance. So I try and be very deliberate, you know, about like all my emotions and stuff. And I think that it's helped me immensely. So.
Wow.
Great, wonderful.
Excellent. Mm.
Wow.
Right. Okay, well, Deborah, I only have greens on you from the greens that I saw. It's great. Nice.
I still would love for Janet to go over the whole thing, please.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I won't interfere. I'm going to see somebody
Thank
else.
you, though.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Okay,
Thank
see
you,
you,
Dr.
Paul. Thank
Lam.
you for the
Yeah.
feedback. Yeah.
Pantheon is practically everywhere, pretty obvious way in Chen style, not so much in Sonis style. And okay, any form specifically, hello, Dr. Paul Lam.
Hi, Kartiki.
So I was just talking about the stuff you talked about. Yeah.
Sure.
So,
Yeah. Right.
maybe because Dr. Paul Lam is here, let us do a round of practice so that he can see you doing this whole sequence quickly, and maybe some feedback for you. Okay, let's start from right side of the room. After the single whip, using Dantian, let's go into waving hands in the cloud. Slow and continuous. Ringing the towel, punch.
Both Jason and Anastasia are really good with chain style anyway. I have seen your forms before, and it's great. I think Jay just got the wrong foot, probably just to focus on something else. But I'm sure you normally do that okay. I thought at the end bit it was just a little bit too big, rather than be extend but more internal. Yeah, and in the working there, Anastasia seems to be just a little bit tense,
You know,
like little
Michael,
close.
I don't know it yet. I'm still learning it, so I'm very new to the 36.
Well, you've done very well.
Thank you.
I thought I seen your chains before. Must be the energy.
Energy.
So the other thing both of you can be more mindful is here, which is kind of unusual, very, very delicate, I think. Here, out. Yeah, they're more like that. Yeah. So it's here, like back to the right and then to the left. Yeah, yeah. Like from here, you, yeah. So from here and then go. Yeah, that's right. Let go, make it simple and feel the spiral from here to the wrist. Yeah. Great. And Kataki did that really well. Just follow him.
Thank you.
Thanks, Paul.
Sure, this is fun. It's good. Good to see you guys.
Pass the center line, let it go, open up a little, come around, the elbow. As I say, it's tricky. Once you get it, it makes a lot of sense. But in the early days, it's like, and when you watch it, it makes you dizzy when you watch it.
But I just came in to see Lorraine did it beautifully. Yeah.
No.
Actually, I was just going through with the other group of the same thing. It is tricky, but it's beautiful when they get it.
It is. It's a really cool movement, but it takes a while to. I can remember trying to learn it off the DVD. Oh my heavens! I spent hours one night at one of the trainings. I spent almost a whole night trying to figure out how to do this. So it ended up, I covered it up really well. So I come across and go, And I don't think anybody ever noticed that. I never had any idea what was happening here. So then it took me another couple years, but it comes across. So you think about your center line. I got a nice center line here in my zipper. So you're coming to your center line, you go a little bit past that, and then you relax the wrist. And then you keep it coming to your right. And then you're rolling it over, and then your elbow takes over, and you're coming out here.
I think Ross got it.
She did.
Yeah.
She did. She asked the question, but Rosemary seemed to have it. So Rose picked up Rosemary's. Now I have to get Rosemary's back. So we got to get both of them to do it.
You mean Anne-Marie?
I'm sorry, Anne-Marie. Right, Rosemary. You're a friend of mine, or
Yeah.
she's thinking of me. I'm sorry.
Anne-Marie,
Rosemary.
relax, let go. You're doing fine. Just let go, relax. Yeah.
Yes, but
You're not
no
pushing
problem.
above. So when you're doing this, your fist is just take your fingers when you make the fist initially. Just touch your fingers on your palm. And so now that's gonna relax your wrist. So you're gonna come across. Now you're gonna relax it out a little bit, and then it's gonna come around. So it's nice and relaxed. If you make a fist, you can't make any of it happen because the tension blocks everything. So you've got all your chi locked up here. So
That's
nice
good,
and
Anne-Marie.
relaxed.
That's it. And Ross, you did that really well, but don't overdo this bit. That's too far. Make sure you're in control. The chi can reach there. Yeah, not too much. Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit up rather than, so the person, if you're going to hit someone, it's not, you're not trying to do it.
Right elbow back, left elbow forward, and you're looking forward. Hi, Paul.
Hello. Hi. How you doing?
Good. We were working from where we started, and we did the whole section that you did, that you introduced to us, and now we're doing parts of it and covering how we smoothed things out.
Great. Well, go ahead. Just do what you're doing. I'll just watch.
Okay. So let's go from, why don't we go all the way back to the single whip, wave hands and clouds through to what we just did. So single whip and go. I'm going to back up. So that's where we're at. Do you
That's
have
really
any?
nice. Yoko, yeah, I'm still impressed with your being strong. And I like the beginning of it, that you are not trying, you're just soft and feeling the movement and nice feeling. And when you get to here, it's just a little bit too fast and a little bit too harsh. Go slow. And then when you need to, you can go fast. It will just come. Yeah.
Thank you.
Great. Nice form. Really. It's nice. And Celeste is great. Probably just little bit less over, but tiny little less. And think more getting your chi from the dantian to there. Yeah. But the movements and the forms are Really nice. When did you do your 36?
Like over the last couple of years with Lorraine every Saturday.
No wonder. Yes, Lorraine's beautiful chains. And
Yeah, and we were in, I'd go to Albany every Saturday and for a couple of years and then COVID. And so now every Saturday we do it over a virtual.
No wonder. Yeah, Lorraine's great. And you certainly work on that. It's nice.
Yeah.
Well, Pat, you have two very dedicated and talented ladies here.
No, no. I feel like we're just sliding. We're like the syrup sauce sliding on the ice.
Yeah, that's nice. The sticky feel. Yeah. Well, thank you. I'm going to see what happened elsewhere. I'll come back.
Thank you.
Hey.
Turn the right palm up, right toes in, and push back. Okay, well, hello, Paul.
Hello,
Just
Pat.
relax there. Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, well, good. We're a jolly little group.
Yes, yes. Well, with Jerry around, it has to be jolly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After we, when we're coming in here, is this thing, is this another one of those man things? I mean, is
what the main thing?
You mean a punch between the legs, the groin punch? Is that what you mean?
This is between the legs, the fingers.
The flick.
Flick between the legs.
And then if that doesn't work, deliver a punch. The other one.
But I never quite understood what damage could be done or what, you know, on that there.
I don't know. Well, you know, if you try to flick your testicle and see if it hurts, and if it doesn't, then you grab it and pull it back.
That sounds a bit vicious.
That's what you do.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I'm done.
Don't tell anybody that I said that. Actually, I never say this. I don't know what happened. It must be Jerry's bad influence.
So Jerry brings out the worst in people, does he? Yeah, okay. So it was just that little joining move between cloud hands and the joining move there, but I think we've run out of time.
Yeah, so one of the things is elastic flick, really seriously, the flick that's like flicking. It's just like you get people a flick like this, and that's like a whip.
Or a flick with a wet towel, as my cousins used to do when I was young.
Yeah, yeah, that's what really mean to be.
Kind of wimpy after we've been hitting everyone like this. Another question I have is, and I've just forgotten this really, but from here, when you then on this part here, the foot turns in on this one, your right foot turns in on that first part, and then the left foot turns out, and then you go up.
I think so.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Yeah, the group are being. Looks like everybody having fun. How are we doing? So we have a summary of how we go.
So that looks like me. Yeah.
Okay, we had great fun. Yeah, I've got, various levels of experience as usual, but, we had a great time looking at how to make the movements happen, what directions they're going in, and, connecting the grounding, the feet with the dantian and making that so that the arms are the last to move. So it was great, a great time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Janet.
Yeah, this was a fun practice as well. We did several rounds of practice. We had one question about the wrist turn and pulling it back. So I hope I clarified it. Maybe it will be helpful. Thank you.
Thank you, Kalaki.
So we did the whole piece and then we focused in on a couple of the trouble spots that the ladies had. And not surprisingly, it's the end part of the drapes getting into the elbow strike. So we spent our time there trying to work out the movements that were happening and trying to make them a little bit fluid.
Thank you, Lorraine. It's interesting. Most groups are working on this and it's fascinating. Yeah.
We had a really nice time, great group. Thank you for visiting us, Dr. Lamb. That was great too. We went all through that section first just to flow with it. And then we worked it in sections, just examining if there were sticky spots, but not, honestly, we were just trying to slide with it. And I compared it to the syrup on top of ice cream, they like almost sticking, but not. And that smooths out, just relaxing with it and going with it smooths out a lot of the little pieces. And we appreciated the feedback from Dr. Lamb. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, we went through the section a couple of times, just worked on a little direction that was not right. And with the cloud hands, we focused on that a little bit, sort of pushing ourselves into the next position, pushing ourselves. And then the next joining move, because as we all know, the joining moves can cause more headaches, but it was good. The group's doing well. Thank you.
Thank you, Pat. It's great.
So we had a lot of fun. We worked on that as well, but we also worked on the flick and the punch to exert maximum damage, which they all enjoyed. And then we did how to turn this thing. So I had a lot of fun. I don't know about them. So thank you, group. I had a great time. Thank you.
Maximum damage. Oh, wow.
Well, that's what you taught Jerry.
You have to flick and punch at the same spot, right? Because they haven't fallen over yet.
Okay, is that it? Everybody have a go? That's good. Let's have 5 minutes off and come back in 5 minutes, but you're welcome to stay and chat too. It's good. We did that quite a bit.
Dr. Lamb, this is Deborah. I really enjoyed, hi Jerry, hi everybody, but I really enjoyed Janet's explanation of this section. I feel like this section was my, all of it is a nemesis to me, but she was really great at making the continuous spiraling and circles and the timing easier to understand in a directional kind of way. And it just really made sense, along with Lorraine's comments from applying song to the form. It really, really I'm really, really happy. Really, really helped. My Chen 36 is no longer Chen 48. I can now start to pare it down. So
Yes.
it was really, really good. Yeah. Very
Thank you, Deborah,
encouraging.
because I know Janet has a beautiful way of expressing verbally, but also in her body. Her Tai Chi express it so beautifully too, which is really hard to be good at both. Sometimes you can show in the body, but it's harder to put it in words that people can understand. And Janet can do that both really well. So thanks for.
Yeah. I think Lorraine and Janet together would be an amazing Chen 36 class. And that's only because I've had both of them over this past night. But I really, yeah, you're both really good at what you do. And
Absolutely,
the way you
they're great Chinese teacher. But there's a few really good Chinese teachers here. Yes, you are pretty good yourself.
Yes, yourself did.
And I like Jerry's have amazing way of expressing and looking at different perspectives. So that's always fun working with Jerry. And Sibyl is usually the key person who takes all the Chinese step. She loves Chinese and she have wonderful way of sharing. The way she expresses things a little bit different from Janet, but this is great. Have you worked with her before?
I haven't personally, but only on the videos. I'm kind of like starstruck with all of you. So seeing you on the screen is really, really kind of a thrill as well.
Yeah.
So it's really cool to be able to see that.
And Fiona's got great eyes. She can really see things and pick up things that and think one day I was doing something and she came up and said, oh, Paul, you didn't do this or you should do this. And she was so right. She's got really good vision.
Yeah.
Pet too. I love pets. Pets have different ways of the syrups thing. There's just lots of talents in our world. And yeah.
No, it's really exciting. It's a great way it's encouraging and a great way to be able to see teaching in a varied number of different ways, and we're still all learning these same things. So that's exciting for me as well. I love the creativity that all of you bring. All of you do.
Yep. Thank you. Thanks for bringing that. Yeah, I think that's how we all learn as a community, that we get by sharing, stimulating our own thinking, and sometimes simple things that I thought I know, but when it's put in a different way to me, it's like, wow. Yeah, that's one thing. If you close the door and just practice yourself, that you'll never sort of reach that sort of level. On the other hand, if you don't close the door and do some practice yourself, then you also need certain depth that you got to go within yourself, and you need things to share from others. I think it's a balance, almost like yin and yang, two ways. So that's 5 minutes just gone. Anybody like to share any comments, anything? Just now, Deborah was just saying how great experience she had with Janet's teaching, and I totally agree with her. And I was saying that yes, among us, in the group of us, there are many wonderful Chinese teachers, like especially like Sybil, Pat, Jerry, Carter Keys pick up so fast. It's amazing about his understanding of Chinese. And Pat and who else? Yourself, Deborah. And then also I see a lot of depth and experience in everybody really, that it's so nice to walk around and see how well we're doing and how you kind of understand and take away from you. And Lorraine, yes, Lorraine's a great teacher in chains. I love the way she showed the chains. Yeah, and I do feel with everybody who spends some time with chains, it kind of like a very steep mountain, and then you sort of focus on the complexity, and then before you know, you are, wow, this is very high and the view is very beautiful, and all your other Tai Chi forms improve with it. So yes, I don't want to sound too excited about just chain style, because different styles has different feature, and like I wasn't as excited with Sun style, but once I start learning it, it just complements so well. A beautiful graduate slope, before you know, you're up there. And I do like different perspective, different way to look at life and things, and then we can express it in different ways. And that's what I see. A lot of you express in your own beautiful ways, and it's great.
Yes, I just wanted to add something. Knowing few forms now, which I can, do by memory. And I keep wondering which one is my favorite. Always whatever I'm practicing right now, that is favorite. And then I go back to Sun style, Sun becomes favorite, and Yang style. Yang is also good. So it's never one form that I can really pinpoint as favorite anymore.
That's well said. Yeah. When people ask me that question, I did have a little bit of difficulty answering which is my favorite. Well, Chains is very exciting. And yeah, I guess it's one of my top favorites. Shall we do some more?
Yes, good.
Yes, let's go. Let's continue to the finish. Okay, great, wonderful. Here, I think we've done single whip before, except the other side. So we've done single whip before, except it's the other side. Then changing weight, direction, getting ready to go up, jumping up. And when you go down, 1, 2 is 2 separate stops. However, feel free to go. Or if you do jump, it's good to absorb the force instead of just harsh. And be sure you're really comfortable jumping up, lift up your elbow and hands, redirect force, or pushing down if you need to. And then forward, turn as you pigeon toe, then one hand up, one hand down. So to get there, follow me and then I'll explain that last bit. Up. 1, 2, turn, closing, and then brush, and then right hand up, left hand down. So do that again. From here, up, down, closing, so it's like closing here, brush, then separate your hands. One hand up. Do it again. 1, 2, closing. So the closing in, that's we done before. Gosh, we done that before. Here it's like stretching, like our stretching exercise. And then here you bend your wrists and it's like come and join me, a welcome sign, coming towards me. Then this hand goes up, that goes, and then it's delivered. It's not a punch that way, just here. So turn, create the spiral, turn to the left, and reaching out, redirect, absorbing incoming force. So if someone hold you like this from there, then you go, and you can see, you can really dislodge the person, and then up, deliver your force. And this is called beast head. If you look at the shadow of it, it's like a head of little animal. That's what it is. Up. Someone hold you, is just get out, rotate, spiral, absorbing incoming force, and then, and the force comes from your weight shifting and your dantian. So from the left to the right, then to the left and deliver. So it looks like this. In front, like a guard, also delivering force. We go back from here. That's very nice. Great spiral. And continue the force instead of stopping, deliver the force and then turn both hands turn in a rotation, spiral, and then crossing here. So I think that's really nice if you use your dantian to direct it and crossing. So the subtle movement is effective themselves. It also can be an initiation of movement to the next. And all that little bits of spiral just make your movement sticky and continuous. It's really feels really nice. Crossing and then roll back. Yeah. So from here, you can see there's a double force, and also it does turn as you go, The spiral, different bolts that just come naturally. If you come naturally, then again, turn. Yeah. So from here again. Lowering movements forward. So here it's like over and back. And this exemplifies the energy through to the back. You know, we heard of the classics about going through the back. So I'm exaggerating it. You can feel me doing that. Just the exaggeration. It's like this. You feel the force is going to the back without hunching. But so it's like your energy. Remember, we're talking about opposite force, center opposite force, center opposite force, and that's here. It deliver, and there's the opposite force here and there. It's like your dantian is the power source, and your energy expand both directions. And that's what they mean by force through to the back, or qi through to the back. Open, and the next one, that little. From here. And then open up. So when you start thinking of the opposite force, body upright, sinking your qi, opposite force, turning, joining, and separating the force. So let's start from here, and then we'll go to finish. closing and brush over, coming back and deliver, and then open up. Okay, I'll do that again in more detail from here. Force through the back. And of course, all the other principles stands. If your body is not upright, if you're not stable, you cannot have your force through the back. And then open up, closing in, open up, stepping, hands go over, and then the punch like the beginning. I think we've done this punch before. So this is more a block. This is a punch here, underneath, almost hidden by the block. Or it can both be a punch. And then separate. And we've done this before. Remember to make a spiral out of that. The temptation is to make a spiral internal and subtle and avoid doing all this twisting, but thinking of my control that spiral. Okay, so let's do this from where was I? Here. From here. Follow me, please.
Where are you?
We're in Bega, New South Wales.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay.
North south of Wollongong.
Oh, I know Swansea. I know.
Not quite as far as Swansea.
Are you having bad weather down there?
We had some rain. Yeah. It's beautiful today, though. Yeah.
It is in Sydney too.
Yeah. It's beautiful out there. And it's beautiful in Wollongong area, that part of the world. I really like the South. Okay, well, I'm going to go to the next class.
Oh. You haven't seen me change my movement.
It's Jerry's fault. All his fault.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Paul.
I don't want to get into trouble again.
Oh, well, you're welcome back here if you're looking for somewhere to go.
Okay, I'm going to make sure I see every group and then I'll come back.
Okay.
Thanks, Ted.
It's so annoying, seriously. How do I get?
Dr. Lamb has joined us. Maybe he can help us.
Oh, Paul. Hi,
Yep.
Dr. Lamb.
Hi.
They want to see my feet doing the lower move, and I'm trying all sorts of strange things. We can't see my feet. Let me see if I can just do it this way. Still can't see feet.
Okay, how about you show me what to do and I'll show them.
Okay, so mine's actually like the yang one. So you know, like you go like this and you step out and the feet are this way. Here, and halfway when you turn your hand, I open it, and then I come up, and then I fold the back one in, the front one in an angle, and you come up. Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, yeah. And then
which movement was that?
This is the lower move. They want to do the lower move with more detail on footwork. Yeah, yeah, I do like that.
What happened?
Yeah, and then.
And then so you go turn
a
bit more to the left.
Yes.
And then.
Yes, but if they can't do foot more to the left, they just go like this to the front, and then as they move, they have an extra jiggle if they can't open too wide.
Oh.
But you're really flexible. You're so flexible. I've never met anybody like you.
So you're here, and then you sort of curl around like this, and my feet won't go that way.
I can't see your feet, Daniel.
I know you can't see it, but when I come back, I have to adjust my foot so that it's facing more that way. I can't, you know.
Okay.
So,
you can adjust it later, but if you can do it without the weight, it's easier to turn your feet that way. While your weight is still here, it's easier to go that way. However, if that's restrictive thing, I think what you have to do is, well, you can put your foot here instead of there, or you can just shift your weight, turn, and then go in.
Okay.
I think that's what it's easier for me. If I go like what you did, I go like this, and then my foot is pointing forward. I shift forward, and then I fold my back foot. And then I shift a little bit and then I turn on the heel to get that little angle so I can come up.
Yeah, that sounds great too. As long as you do it comfortably, yeah, sure.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself. Thanks, Paul.
Sure.
You can see feet. You've got a good camera.
Yes, I do. And also, that's why I wear my white shoes. It's more obvious. You can see. Yeah.
No matter what I do, I cannot see feet. I jumped on the table, jumped on the chair.
So cameras.
Well, it took me a while to work it out how I can show my whole body. And I got a new camera which broken down that I can remotely turn it on, move it up and down. Move the angle up and down, sideways, remotely, which I don't have now because it's broken down. So I have my normal, it's still a video camera that is very high quality.
It's very good.
You can see me sharper, yeah.
Yes, and then you can see you move, it's really good.
Thank you. Well, okay. Well, should I watch you guys do something?
Okay. So let's do from where we start. Where did we start? So we were like this. Ready? So it's okay, Paul, to do from there.
I think you should do it as though I'm not here.
Okay, let's just let's go through the lesson starting from here where we finished last time. Okay, so you step 1, 2, everybody there. Okay, let's do slowly. Single width. Turn, step up, settle, then throw it up. Jump, jump, and jump now. Close, you ready? Close. Oh, this is called this one. And then turn. 1, 2, 3, 4 into the beast head. Then let it go. Point your toe towards the front and close. So the back foot is an angle, the front foot is straight. Then as you move back, pivoting on the heel, put your toe forward, hands like this, and can anyone even see me? Down here, like this. Turn the back foot, turn the front foot, and come up. 1, 2, step back, open, and close it. Pivoting on the right heel, separate and look back, not down. Turn. Ready? To the lotus. Double stretch, front, see me. Here, punch, back, here. Down. And finish. Did you see? I didn't see them. Good. I'm sure they were good.
Yeah, it's good. I can see a little bit more Daniel now. Still not your whole body, but Susan and Helen have good view. I can see whole of you. I don't know if Helen can hear Sybil. He seems to be doing a different movement as Sybil.
Oh, really? Okay. He might not hear. Maybe it's too far away.
Yeah. No, it's step back. And if anybody want to see Sybil more, just spotlight her.
What?
In your 3 dots on the side, in the view, where it says view.
Oh, yeah.
Go speaker.
Speaker view.
Into speaker, and then you'll see her in fullness.
I have to keep talking.
Yeah, keep talking. Yeah.
Keep talking. It'll show me. Okay. Can
you explain the little part between here and when we're coming around and then we go into tiger? What that there's a transition move there. I think you do like a closing.
Show me where you started.
So from here, right?
Then you step back.
And then here, there's like this little closing or something.
Yes, there is. So here, from here, you have to step back first. Step back, press down, looking at the right hand, open and close. Right hand.
Where's your weight? Where's your weight?
Put your weight back on your left slightly, pivoting on your right heel, turn.
Got it. Okay.
Lift, look back, not down. Look back. Look back. Good. There. Then, see if you're then facing the right way, then you do this thing. You want to do it again? You want me to go through that again?
No, thank you. That was it was just that little closing part that I wasn't sure about, right?
Yeah,
So
just you have to open and then close.
Right, and then you're on your left foot, you said, the weight.
When you, hang on a second, what am I doing? So
you're gonna pivot on your right.
when you step back, you know how when you go like this, you step back and then your weight is on your right, so you can step in with your left.
Right.
Now put the weight more on the left, pivoting on the right heel. So you can then weight on the right,
right,
and look back. Right, okay? It's just a tiny bit of shifting backwards and forwards to let you do what you need to do.
Okay, thank you. No, that was helpful.
Isn't it? Okay. Anybody else have a problem anywhere? Do you want to go through something?
You just do it from that then, the whole thing?
Yeah.
How about Sibo?
Yes.
Since they can't see you well, I'll do it and you watch them.
Oh, good. Thank you. So I can see. I had to watch. Thank you. Thank you. It's great.
Tell me where to start.
From there, where we started this lesson. That's what they wanted. After, just before
this lesson. Okay.
Yeah, there.
Can you all see me?
Yes.
So I start, Sibo?
Yes, please start. I'll make them galleries so I can see. Oh yeah, I can see them. Thank you, Paul.
Sure.
Great.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Paul.
Sure. It's great. It's a great
So
group. Nice, good people here. Okay, I'm going to take a look at other groups. Was there anything I can do or any questions from? How are you doing, Susan? Helen?
Okay, thank you very much.
Good to see you. Good to see you too, Helen. Okay, I will see you later. Bye.
See you later, Paul. Thank you. Okay.
I got to get a better camera.
I need a better camera, but I only ever do it for Zoom talking, so I never need to. I just sit here.
Yeah, no, that's the same with me. It's like I do it and it's just my face, right?
Yeah, Daniel, you got to get a wide angle camera.
All right, you know, I want to. I mean, it would help if you could see, you and the other instructors could see my feet and give me feedback on that. So, yeah, no, I need a better camera.
Yeah. Well, that's your expertise, mate. Go get the best camera.
Oh, God, he's right. Turn back to the right, turn your toes, gather everything and lift. And down, and jump, and press. Right foot, right hand. cross the wrist, and then get to this before you start right, left, and well, you know, I know there's a name for it, but I always think of Paul knows our friend Moira, who used to be an instructor. She said she worked in a chicken factory at one stage, and she always thought she was strangling a chicken when she did this. So I know it's got a nicer name than strangling the chicken, but that's what I think of.
It's called beast head pose.
Sorry.
Like a little animal, like a little beast head pose.
Oh, beast head pose, yes, yes. So what we were talking about there, Paul, was the need to finish one move before you start the next, because it was a bit without actually getting there.
Absolutely, yeah. That's so important to have the complete movement before you move on.
All right, shall we do that again? From the lift and settle and jump and down. Right foot, right hand, left foot, left hand, lift, turn, cross, and beast head pose. And relax. Don't go any further yet. Go on, Jerry. Jerry's so keen to keep going. Stop there. Okay, Paul, did that look all right to you? This part?
Yeah. Everybody looks great. I thought Linda has a really lovely turning that I can see her energy is going right. Make it just a little less. Just a little. That's fine. And
she's got stage fright.
For the before the jump, make sure your hands on the elbow, not this way. Yeah. So then you kind of Usually those two moves are like that, and then right that. Fantastic. That's where the energies are, hands and elbow.
Okay. Yeah.
And Jerry have a similar thing. You just sometimes go a little bit too much. Do it more internal, just a little less and more internal. Feel this.
Good.
Okay. So did anybody have anything they want to ask Paul before we get put back to the main room? No? No questions?
That's good. Yeah, if you have pet, you really don't need to ask me anything.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Okay, we've got 57 seconds. Well, let's do what we can of it.
And then we're going to do the whole set together when we go back.
Right. So we'll just practice this part again. Oh, let's go from the white egg offering fruit. Right.
Oh, offering fruit. Okay.
How are we doing?
Good.
You're doing
great. Having good chats across all different things.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody here. I really enjoy watching all the classes.
Great.
Very enthusiastic participants who also willing and already put work in it. So that's so enjoyable to work with.
That's awesome.
So
remember
just
to
in case you
take
didn't
our
hear what I
photos.
say, I told Evan and Ernie that I see very enthusiastic participants who's willing to put time working with it, and it's a great enjoyment for me to go around and see everybody. So thank you. Good to have you guys. So let's
Paul,
do the set together. Sorry, you want to say something?
I am glad to finally get to Australia,
Yes,
even if it's electronically.
Well, you have to see Wollongong. It's a beautiful beach in front of the hotel. And I'll keep a room for you.
Okay. Sir, do we have a time for one question, or we can ask it afterwards?
We can ask a question afterwards. Okay. Let's do a set together first.
We're gonna do a set. I gotta get up. Let's see.
I don't know. What about just to do something differently? Sibyl, do you mind turn your back so people follow you? And then I can't do mirror image for 36, so I'll face you, but I'll do 36 with you, facing everybody. So if you get lost of direction, follow Sibyl, and otherwise we all face the same way. Okay, Sibyl, you tell us when to start.
Dr. Lam, should I have both of you up on spotlight like this?
That would be great. Yeah, thank
Okay.
you. Brilliant.
Okay, I'll get ready to start the music.
Little cool down. That's great. That's fun. Shall we do a picture before the questions?
Looks exactly like my cat.
There's a big Maine Coon.
I'm just rearranging the order for a moment. I'll be ready in a second. Okay. One. We're just gonna smile the first one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Great. Dr. Lam.
How about a move like this? Come and join me.
Okay. I have to move myself out of it. Okay. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay.
Sibyl, you got a favorite move to do it? Would that, should we do it? Okay. There. Your fish looks big because of the camera. This will be good.
1,
okay.
2, 3. All right, thank you.
Yes, that's a fantastic, great class. Carter K have a question.
I had a question in the group and I don't think I have answered it very well. So the question is how narrow are the elbows here or how wide the elbows are here in this form. That was the question. So I wasn't sure if I answered it correctly.
Well, first of all, I guess it's just within your comfort, but not too wide, enough to leave a space here, but you don't really want it to be like that. The force is here. So you only need to leave enough space to song your shoulder to deliver that force. And the right one is delivered this way. So the other one is symmetrical. So I would think this would be roughly okay. But that would be, you don't really get that energy here, too wide. And that's too close that you don't get the song. So you need your shoulder joint to song, then you can deliver the force in your elbow.
Thank you. Thank you so
Sure.
much.
Anybody like to comment or ask questions? Or actually, we haven't gone through the summary yet. So we do that first. Janet first.
We just did lots and lots of practice. You know, there was a little bit of, you know, let's look at this particular part. But mostly it was just flowing, getting the flow, yeah, feeling how the energy moves from one to the other. But I had a great time. I hope everyone else did.
Me too. Thank you, Janet. Great.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun too, practice many times, and there was few questions, like one I just asked Dr. Lam, and the another one was about the last section of closing, where the foot goes, and I think it was clear enough later on. And yeah, this was very lovely practicing with the very accomplished participants I had. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kalake.
Okay, so a great group, two wonderful ladies who know the pattern, so we got to work on a few of the details. I offered some suggestions on how to get out of the lotus kick without falling out of it. And we worked on the beast head and a couple of the other little pieces there. So good time.
Thank you, Lorraine. Can't hear you, Pat.
I've been so good about that the whole time. We had a nice time playing the form, going through it to just relax into it and noticing that there are parts that are sticky for each of us, that if it depends on how we're thinking of the swirls, how we're thinking of the spirals. So, we played with that a little bit in the connections in different parts after beast head pose and places after the leg up pose. I forget the name of it, but we had a good time smoothing out some of those connections and feeling the flow, listening to ourselves. How high do we want our leg? And that'll be different for everybody. Thanks.
Thank you, Pat.
Yes, we had a nice time too, a good group who were very enthusiastic. We went through the section several times. Our main focus, I think, was on, in the beast head pose, making sure that you finish this before you start this, because in right through any of our Tai Chi forms, we can blur things, but we need to get there before we start this, not just swoop, but doing well. They're very good. Thank you.
Thank you, Pat. That's great. Yes. Super.
So I was very thankful that Paul visited us, because we had to do the footwork for the lower move. There was a question from Daniel, and no matter what I did, I couldn't see my feet. So it was really fortunate that Paul came and helped, which is great. And then we worked on this, how to get into this position. So it was a great group. Thank you very much. And
I know there's always something good about big feet. I do have big pair of feet.
You can see them.
With white shoes. Has everybody have talk yet? I think that's everybody, isn't it? We didn't miss out. Okay. Well, anybody like to say anything, comments before I conclude this workshop?
I'd like to say, Paul, this is Jerry, that what an opportunity. God, I felt all the energy from so many people, just practitioners, wonderful practitioners, and master teachers, and master teachers, and a master. And it was so much energy, focused on the form. It was just really what I needed to just amplify everything with feeling of a group. So thank you, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. It was wonderful for me.
Thank you, Jerry. I totally agree with that, that having group energy makes a huge difference. Yeah, we need that.
Dr.
Sorry?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Deborah. Yeah.
I just wanted to say and kind of piggyback on what Jerry was saying, but I really, really enjoyed, what I loved about these two sessions is the mix of wonderful experience from the Better Tai Chi Chuan School, which I haven't had a chance to work with, as well as our friends from USA, but also the different years of experience with working with Dr. Lam. Is really great to be able to see and venture outside of the video and be able to go back to the video and see some of the wonderful ways in which all of you approach the form. And I learned so much from just the participants as well in your comments. So thank you.
Thank you, Deborah. Yeah, isn't that nice to see Pat, Sybil, Fiona, Janet on the video? Yeah, it's great. They really, without them, the video would not be like this, and our school would not be like this. So I'm so grateful that my colleagues are here to support this workshop. I guess this is our, really in a way, this is Better Health Tai Chi Trains workshop. That's how we started before the Tai Chi for Health vision. And our school started it, and most of the instructors are our instructors, and we grow together with the workshop. It's a great experience for us as a school and as a group of friends and colleagues. And then, of course, we got new friends and colleagues from over the world. That's wonderful. Thank you for bringing it up, Deborah. And Pat, you're going to say something, Pat Lawson?
Yes, yes, Dr. Lam and everybody. I was going to say the comments are pouring into chat from all the participants and some of us instructors saying how wonderful it was and thanking you, the facilitators, Evan and Ernie, for all the work that they did behind the scenes. And it's just amazing how not everybody knows that a lot goes into the organization, the paperwork, the tracking, and they do a beautiful job and stay calm and centered through it all. And most of all, to thank you for making it possible. Someone commented that she's in a 7-day isolation zone and how important this was to interact. And I can say the same thing, it's just a very isolating, strange time around the world. And to get together with people who also love Tai Chi, share our ideas, work together, and the whole atmosphere that you have set for us, Dr. Lam, of enjoying the form, flowing with it, not feeling too pressured by being exact for points competition or anything. It's just wonderful, and to bolster our health at a time when we so badly need it. So thank you so much for your time and energy in bringing us all together to make this happen. It took all of us, and we all are a part of it, but we need your leadership in it. Thank you.
Thank you, Pat. That's so nice. That's just about what I was going to say. Is Janet saying something? I thought your hands came up.
I was just endorsing Pat's comments. It's been really fun, yeah, I really would like to thank you as the the sort of the fearless leader who's developed all these programs, helping us to develop our Tai Chi, but also the energy and enthusiasm from all the participants and all the fellow instructors, whoever you want to call, whatever you want to call us, facilitators. It's been a wonderful experience, and it's been a COVID-free zone. It's not wonderful.
Especially this time, it's just really appreciated. Yeah, I still got to repeat this, that is the workshop team, including our office, and Hazel put a lot of work in it, but certainly Ernie, Pat, and Evan did a lot of work to put all this together, so to make it seamless and smooth. Doesn't work without that. And my colleagues, the facilitators, thank you for being here, because the workshop is really started with Better Health and still very much Better Health. And my my friends and colleagues from Better Health in School, plus people who join us from PED and other instructors join us, Lorraine, the facilitators, you did a wonderful job. If I may say that it is in a way it's really good that we can provide you with just such a high quality instructors in such a small group, to average 2 person per facilitator, and I really appreciate what they're doing, and I think you would probably too. But then, of course, you are the reason we're here, and I really not just appreciate you being in here in my in our class, supporting the workshops. It's 24 years, and we hope to do another 24 years, and we hope that you continue to come and enrich the workshop, join the workshop, and enable us to continue to share and spread the good news. So thank you again, and keep practicing, keep enjoying your practice. Do keep in touch with us. I really happy to hear from you. My email address is everywhere, and you can certainly contact me through the team. I love to hear from you, and I love to keep in touch with you in person or in the online lesson. I mean, it's really God saying the online lesson allow us to break the barrier and to share, and you know, it's just wonderful. I felt it really helped me a lot. I hope you feel the same, and I look forward to see you again. First of all, let me officially conclude this workshop, and then we can stay, and anybody wish to can stay and chat. And I just need to remind you one thing. Tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Sydney time, is the AGM for the Tai Chi for Health Institute. All the members are welcome to join in. It's 8 o'clock, and you can get the link from the website. If you go to the website, AGM under workshops, and if you click on it, you get the link. We do that once a year for any non-profit organization, and our chair will be there. I will be there, of course, and we do what normally do in AGM. But it's good to see you. Usually there's a lot of people turn up, which is nice. To one way for you to find out what the Institute is doing.
Give our love to Hazel. No.
Thank you. Thank you. I would do that. Yes. And I'm sure she wants to send her love to everybody.
I wanted to add to what Jerry said. Hi, Jerry. About the group energy. So I was just thinking, it got me thinking that even though we don't have technology to, transfer sensations like smell or touch or being in actual presence, we don't have that technology. We can only transfer picture and sound so far. Somehow Tai Chi transcends that technological limitation, and we are this is more powerful technology. We, despite being in different continents, I really felt, I am sure more people also felt that we are actually in one place doing the same thing, just like Jerry. So I think it's true that we, in some unexplainable way, we are transcending the technology.
Thank you. Yes. I don't know if you've read any material about quantum energy. That there is certain proof that there's a way that our energy do pass, transcend the space and time, space.
Tao of Physics is a very highly recommended book from my side. Tao of Physics is beautiful, written by a physicist who was interested in Tai Chi and colleague of some really great names like Stephen Hawking and some really big names in the science world. His name is Fritjof Capra, Tao of Physics.
Can you write it in chat?
Sure.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kalaki.
I only replied to Anastasia somehow, and it was not for to everyone. Let me copy paste to everyone. Just a second.
Yeah, I think Daniel write the name.
Yeah, and I think Evan has the link there already.
Oh, okay.
He's speedy.
Thank you. Great. Yeah, Evan's very quick.
Yeah.
Well,
so let's all go to dinner.
yeah, join me for dinner. I'm going to this restaurant on Opera House tonight for dinner.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice.
Celebration for the workshop.
It's way past dinner. It's way past dinner time here. I usually don't eat at 11 o'clock at night.
I know, Bruce, I'm on your time. I know.
Breakfast. It's a breakfast.
Can I share one really quick thing that made an impression on me and why maybe I'm still here today? And I have to share it. I came to learn about Dr. Lam's organization through a DVD that a friend gave me many years ago. And I didn't watch it at first because I was learning from another teacher, but my husband had this wonderful opportunity to come to Sydney. And at the time, one of Dr. Lam's assistants told us where to come, said that Dr. Lam is leaving for his world tour really soon. So we were trying to make it before Dr. Lam left. But unfortunately, Dr. Lam had left the day before, the day of that we came to Sydney. So my husband and I came to the Tuesday night class. And at that class was where I met Master Trainer Pat, who was so gracious with allowing me to participate in her sword class, her and Daniel, as well as Dr. Janet Crom, which she put up with me in the 24 forms, as well as Dr. from South Korea. I can't pronounce his name very well, but he was helping with the Soon, I think. And so I came in, everyone was so wonderful and so nice. And I was so starstruck by seeing everybody. I was just so nervous. So afterwards, I left my purse. Fiona was there too. I'd met Fiona and some other of the friends. And I left my purse there, and my husband and I, we went to the hotel because he had his conference to go to. And Fiona drove my purse back to the hotel, which was really nice. But the impression was, that was my first introduction to Tai Chi for health. And I was considering, it was the assistant, it was Anna Bennett at the time, who told me about your 1 week. And that's when I went to the 1 week and met everyone else. And then that year, Janet, Fiona, Daniel, and some of the others that I had met were there. So it was nice seeing them, because those were the only people I knew kind of sort of least familiar with. But all of you, it was on and cracking. And the biggest impression was, because Dr. Lam wasn't there and the way things were handled so well, there was so much leadership and organization. The program, the way things run worked without him there. And that was the biggest impression that it made on me. It was working without him there. No disrespect, but it was really, amazing of how his influence and how everyone carried that, valued that so much, that it created these wonderful atmosphere for 3 classes to operate in the gym. It was a girls' high school gym where they had the class. And I was amazed at being able to do that. And there were at least 20 to 25 people per class on a Tuesday night. It was amazing. And that never left it just made a big impression on me.
You've got a great memory there, Deborah.
I'm a little OCD, but hey. But I think I drove Dr. Janet a little crazy.
No. That was Sang Myung Chung, the Korean.
Yes. Everyone was so humble and so wonderful, and they didn't charge me. I wanted to pay. They didn't want to charge me, maybe because they just wanted me to go.
They didn't want to do the paperwork.
But I'll never forget that experience, and it's been like that with all of you. And that was a long time ago. Yeah.
It made me so happy and so proud that my colleagues are so wonderful. And it made me feel like, well, you don't really need me. No, seriously, when my daughter, I taught her Tai Chi when she was 12. And then she said, oh, forget that, And then once she's 25, she came and said, hey, can I learn Tai Chi from you? And we did. I thought she was joking, but anyway, she was serious. She was learning Tai Chi from me. She was staying in USA, coming to Australia to stay 3 months to do a concert tour around Australia. And so she spent long time at home. And I go to USA to teach. So I couldn't teach her. So I say to her, you go to my school and learn from my colleagues. She said, sure. And I say to her, I'll let my colleague know. Anyway, she turned up, I forgot to let people know. So she walked in, expect people will know who she is. And yes, people did find out that was her. And she did learn from everybody. Same experience as you, just wonderful guys. And I think all together, we are a wonderful team. There's this story of how the team worked together, and it made me very proud and made me feel really good that I have something to do with it, but I don't have to, and that's great.
And I might add, the same thing happened when I came to the 1 week. It was so amazing in the US. It was just really, it's where I met Master Trainer Pat, Lorraine. I didn't know you as well then, Bruce, but it was just really, really a wonderful experience. And I was just like, wow, this is cool. I don't have to go to medical school in order to be able to teach safely. Yay. I was very, very happy. Thank you all.
Yeah. So I think I would say my biggest talent is I was able to have friends who's nicest people and the most talented people. I don't know how I did it, what happened, but I seem to be able to meet all the nicest people and working with the nicest talented people. Maybe just that we all share that common property, that we like to help, we like Tai Chi, we like friends. And that's probably why we're all together, why you guys are here. So see you next time, everybody. Looking forward to see you again. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Beautiful.